Good evening, everyone. How are things? Oh, 2 more people have followed. Welcome, Starry. Yeah. Indeed. Welcome back at Categories. Just letting people join before we get started. It's been a while since we worked on something that wasn't the keyboard. This is going to be an interesting stream. Wrong mode for Chrome. Come on, Chrome, thank you. Because I'm sure we'll need that, so... Okay. Let's get going, I guess. So, the idea with today's stream is going to be to try and get as much as we can of SPIFlashProgrammer V2's hardware done. That is, schematic design where necessary, and hardware layout, etc. It's going to be interesting. So, as a recap, we got to the point last time where we have the USB connection, a logic level shifter to connect us from our local power domain of 3.3 volts to whatever the SPI bus voltages are. The header for that and parts of the processor are sorted as well. That actually does tell me that I need to get the schematic, not the schematic, the URL. That was the word I'm looking for this part. Because we may need to lay some more bits out. No, that's not what I wanted in my copy buffer. Fair enough, Eston. If you've got a part to help with that you can suggest, then I'm all game. As for Lethal Bit, Aki's question, by the way, welcome, Eston. So this is true for like audio applications, but for USB, it's actually really bad because that shield needs to be connected on both ends, otherwise it's not doing its EMI shielding job. This is also why we use the circuitry we do, where the shield pin is connected through a megohm resistor and capacitor in parallel with each other, because that allows a discharge path for the shield that doesn't impact on noise on the board and ground loops, because it's a high impedance connection. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, Naz. By the way, welcome. But the shield will then actually do its job as an EMI shield. Hopefully that came out fairly followable. Cool. Not quite where I wanted to be, TI, but thank you. Yeah, it's a very common misconception. That's the problem. No, it's not just you. Welcome, Amy. I think, Lethal Bit, that is the shifters I'm using in this, or very close to at least. Yeah. TXB 0106. That is exactly what I've plopped in here at the moment. Okay. As I say though, Eston, if you want to plop a link in chat that links to one of those kind of shifters, if you've got one that you like to use, please do. This is not yet fixed as to what it will be or how it will work, so... Okay. Oh yeah, I should do some quick updates, by the way. So we have parts now for replacing all the resistors. Yep, we can see that, Naz. So we've got the resistors, they're 15k ohm. We have the replacement LEDs for the ones I've messed up. which is great. We have... what were the other parts I ordered? I've got some Kapton tape in case I have to debug the crystal oscillator. I have replacement oscillators in case the one that's on there is DOA or I've killed it. I don't know. I thought it did lower resolutions as well. I'm putting out 1080p, but I think you can drop it down with quality level, maybe? I don't know. Interesting. That might be a my end problem. I might need to recode the stream for multiple different resolutions. Something to look into. I'm not going to try and poke that right now though, because otherwise it's OBS problems, but people who use OBS know how that one goes. So, to catch you up though on the other half of this is the board with the wonderful pin header that we did last time around. And you can actually see here the capacitor and resistor pair that I was talking about, where the earth, the shield of the USB port, goes through a capacitor resistor pair in parallel. And then on the other side you have ground, which is also the ground pin here, for continuity. And this seems to work as a way to EMI shield the cable properly so you don't get comms problems. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Copy link location. I like to use DFN. Though that is an especially small DFN part. So, and that's ooh, that's not even DFN. That's undermount. What on earth package is that, Nexperia? I wonder... Ouch. Yeah, XFDFN. I'm gonna find something a little bit bigger than that, because... damn! But I understand why you did that, because of the board sizes in question. Oh, so even you want a bigger part. Yeah, okay. I'll see if I can find something then. The other update I was gonna say is I now have a Blackmagic probe, which, let's quickly get a link to that open. Do I want the DE version? Yeah, sure, we'll go with the DE version. Yeah, because the pads are underneath the part, so there's no amount of futzing around with pads that will help me. So this is a Blackmagic probe. This is a hardware JTAG interface. It's nice. Now, I've actually bought mine for... Oh, really? Bulls, so you can't. There you go, now you can. So, this, for everyone who now couldn't see what this was the part that was being suggested by Esden, which... Damn, that's small. But yeah, shout out to Esden and crew for the Blackmagic Probe. It is a hardware GDB engine. So instead of having to use OpenOCD on all of the ARM stuff I've got in mind, including SPIFlashProgrammer, I can now use this. Which is cool. So, and this thing is tiny. For scale, this connector here, this is a 0.05 inch pin pitch, 1.27 millimeter pin pitch. So, pin to pin is 1.27 millimeters. Ooh, yes. I will have to find them first. There we go. So there's a standard NFC YubiKey Type A against the Blackmagic Probe. They're small. And very cute. There's a logic analyzer for scale as well. That's the way it wanted to go. So the other reason I've got mine though is for, as Eston would put it, yak shaving reasons. So I plan, because it turns out that OpenOCD does not support AVR. It was a stub, yay, and OpenOCD is made of pain and suffering. I'm going to try and give this platform support for the ATX Mega I'm using on the keyboard. It's gonna be interesting. We can see that, Naz. And entertainingly enough, mine is actually purple. So, I've got the complete kit, which is rather nice. So, without any further ado, oh, yeah. I mean, do you really want to call it cute, though? It's full of frickin' memory leaks and null pointer dereference bugs that are impossible to debug! I mean, kind of, yes. If you don't mind the occasional desync bug. I've actually been bitten by some of those desync bugs I mentioned as well, by the way. It sucks. Oh, right, I never got, So, okay, here's a question for those who know. In the page setup, you can tell KiCAD, hey, please use a custom worksheet. I am designing SPIFlashProgrammer V2's hardware and the board for it. This is a good song. So I have a custom worksheet which sets the grid to origin down here. as you can see, the grid origin is not set down there. It is set up here. Hola, Obliterous, welcome. I am not sure why my grid origin is set up here, considering that my custom worksheet says, no, set it down here. And it is very frustrating, so if anyone KiCADs and knows, I want to know. Please. So, anyway, I'm gonna move some parts out of the way. Let's put those over here for right now. And I think I actually want to put the USB port on the left-hand edge, just because my brain works better that way. Can I align that onto the grid? That would be great. I don't know Spanish, so I'm pretty sure that is Spanish, and that's about all I get. I'm gonna put this out to about here, just to give myself some room to work in. We can always shrink it down. Oh right, and everything has to do this switcheroo. Oh fun. I might well employ the diff pair router in a moment, yes. How to invoke it, I forget. Oh, Alt 6. Yeah, I guess that works. And then it breaks. That's why I was thinking I would do it by hand. Because I'm on the right grid, so picky. Yes, we'll go with that way of putting it. Sure. Completely feckin' broken. Middle of the pair, not what? I'm not quite sure I understand what you're trying to get at there, Aki. Ooh, thank you. Oh, interesting. I don't know how it works, so, like, I'm learning with you. Diff router is not smart, yeah. Oh, those are way bigger. Okay, I need something a little more like in the middle between the sublime and the ridiculous here. That is super duper stupid tiny and huge, because that's gonna be really big on this board. Like, big little, cool. But that gives me some ideas. I'm just trying to work out, like, okay, this is actually centered on a grid square, so that'll make life a bit easier. Yeah, I would really like to have a nice DFN part that I could use, because that feels way more handy and useful to me. What on earth is the spacing set to? Huh. Let's configure the board. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where that is. Because it's been a little while. I'm rusty again. Yeah, minimum via size 3mm. Minimum via drill, like flippin' hell. This is gigantic. Pop that down to 2. That can go down to 2, because the process supports the same width to space. And right, okay. I get it now. I'm gonna want some fairly beefy, oh, I meant that to be 0.5. I do need some fairly beefy traces, so we'll do some fairly beefy things. Drill size, Feck, what was my drill size? I know it's 0.2 drill, but I can't remember what the via size was that I use. Yeah, thank you. I know that. We'll do that for a second. Oh, I bet I know, I bet it's 0.5. We'll go with 0.5 for right at the moment, and I can then look it up. Three and 6, huh? Thank you, by the way. I'm gonna err away from pushing the process too hard, because this board really doesn't need that, but I really wish we could template it and put it in like a template that all boards get. That'd be great. Not that I know about, no. Oh, it might be in, like, the worksheet system, maybe. It might be a thing I could do in the global worksheet. That would be nice. Oh, curious. There is a maximum of a 6.3mm drill size. I did not know that. Okay. Let us rectify some of these no junky assholes for me. I think I'm okay with that. Honestly, dear. I think I'm okay with that. Via size was the other one. I don't know what I would use that size via for, but oh, I guess. Well, so what they're saying is any hole, not just vias. So if you've got a particularly large pin, it does have a limit to how big they can drill the hole for you, and then plate it. .45. I'll leave it as 0.5 in here. I don't need to push it again, as I say. Oh, spoopy. I mean, I guess that does make sense, especially if you plug the hole with a piece of plastic and then feed a piece of wire through. You've just made a piece of coax in the board. Hey, welcome, Steffi. Wow, 13 viewers. How? What? We're currently trying to figure out the board settings needed to be able to make KiCAD not angry at me. See, so we know that it doesn't do blind and buried. Free lols. What are you posting here, Obliterous? Oh. Thanks. The link is safe if anyone wants to click on it, but I'm not going to show it on stream. It is quite funny though. Okay. Castellation has a minimum, but I'm not interested in that right now. Yeah. Yeah, 2mm annular ring, that makes a lot of sense. We then have the minimum widths and spaces. Yeah, it's all basically 2mm. That makes some sense. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna skip this song, I think. Because otherwise I'm gonna be competing with that. Oh, yeah. I know it's less than 3. That's okay. Fine. KiCAD is saying I can't set the build via drill less than 0.3 millimeters. Like I need to go that small. That's a much more sensible set of settings. Let's try this again. I feel almost like I'm Morpheus saying, again, stop trying to hit me and hit me. Ah, this is frustrating. Because the diff pair route isn't allowing me to put things close enough to the pads. Yeah, that's fair. And, well, I mean, now I'm on grid lethal bit, so it should be okay. It's this that's bugging me. I actually kind of want that there. Oh, fair point. Now that puts me on grid again. That's nice. I'm not asking to. That's what I'm asking to do. Yay! Interestingly, G is not doing anything there. Probably because I'm making a selection first. KiCAD is annoying and weird like that. This is going to be interesting to do, actually. And I could also do it that way. It's not very fun to do, but you can do it this way. What I'm doing is I'm mixing M and G together, so I'm moving the section that's the 45. Once it's where I want it, I'm then using G to reattach the other two traces, trace sections. The problem I'm hitting here, by the way, the thing that's making me go, oh, this is going to be fun, is the fact that I need this to get some copper between... Oh. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Some copper between the data lines and this USB ID pin. And I've also got to somehow route the VBus pin there. Which, yeah, the VBus one's easy, but ID is a little harder. Can I get a wire in here? Not really. Is that really the small wire size? Oh my goodness. Huge. Chunky. It's a 0.3mm drill. It's the smallest I can make it, according to KiCAD. I thought I could do smaller than that, I have to admit. Yeah. So... Oh, for the love of... This is why I couldn't go smaller. Yeah. Well, that still doesn't look like it's the right wire size, but whatever. It says it is, so... Who am I to doubt? I know I haven't changed it. I think I'm gonna leave it where it is. I think if I do that, it'll be okay. Ah. That looks better. W for wire. Yes, no. No, I don't want to text. What? Shift X. Oh. If you're wondering, I'm making room here for additional things that I need to be able to run. Or at least I'm attempting to. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like that's really not as intended as well. So what the wire is for is to force ground to flow in between the data plus pin and the USB ID pin. Hey, welcome, Freya. Yeah, that looks okay. V-Bus is going to be entertainment because I have to take it down into a rear side plane, maybe? If we make the top side ground. I'd usually make the bottom side ground, so this is a little unconventional. But I think I'm going to switch back to the schematic though for a bit because I know we need to need small layers. No! I need to do a replacement on the logic level translation. Which I think we put in here. Yes. How many circuits? 1. Channels per circuit? 2. Well, I want tape or tube. This wouldn't normally be where I would search for parts, but if we can find something here, I can then try and find it on Farnell. Which reminds me I should get a tab open of that. Hmm. 74 VLC 1T 45 FW. Interesting. I wonder what that one's like. It's certainly in a part I could solder, so... Aha! I now know the significance of that number. That's the number of channels. We'll quickly look at the datasheet all the same. Yeah. That's cute! I definitely want a direction... sorry, a 2-channel part, because that's a little ridiculous. So that was the original part right there. So, about that. 7400 series itself, yes, is old, but depending on what characters follow immediately after 7.4, it might actually be a really, really modern part. And in fact, most of these are CMOS, not TTL. What can I say? They got the, yeah, pretty much that. Yes and no. Oh my god. I am not BGAing, but let's have a look and see what this is. Electronics part numbers at least make sense. Like, the design is still 7400 series as originally designed, it's just they've replaced TTL with CMOS and made it smaller. Yeah. So the thing here is, Esden, I am only ever going to talk SPI, so do I actually need a direction pin, or can I just get a monodirectional level shifter, but which is configured to shift in the right directions on all pins for SPI, so that I have a clock that's driven, a outline that's driven, an inline that reads, and yeah. The problem the thing I'm thinking about here is that the data line of SPI coming back from the part under test does not like being driven from my end. That tends to end in parts getting blown to smithereens. Level shifters are wacky, yes. That would mean I would end up with, is it 1 or 2 shifters that are, sorry, channels that are input, and I just have an extra one on the board. Whereas I'm suggesting that perhaps I try and look for a part that just shifts in one direction permanently, i.e. it's got an internal direction pin that's set to one direction, and use those, because I might be able to get more channels then. Like, there is only one input channel. And 4 output. And they will always be that. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Let's see what Farnell has. Fuel, thank you. Where are the logic level shifters? Nope. Nope. Memory controllers, wow. 16 of those. Logic. Drivers and interfaces? I don't think it's that. Ah. For output, because I also need to control a reset line. Ah, you're right, Freya. It is in the logic category, thank you. Whereas these, yeah, there's some cute stuff in here, but not what I'm after. Is this actually... well, other than it saying obsolete products through the middle of the datasheet, was this designed for SPI? Kind of. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That would actually be ideal for me. So I'm going to set this one up for a search for 4 channel and this one up for search for 1 channel. We are wanting cut tape and each. Ah, no, that's not the supply voltage I want. Each, thank you. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, in the case of this, as you can see, I'm using a 6-channel one, so I'd only have the 1 bomb line. But you are right that this is probably asking for some level of pain, so... Yeah, okay, fair. I wish it would stop scrolling me back along every time. Well, Naz, it's not too expensive to buy a decent linear potentiometer and just replace the one that they've put in. Because they blew the logic level translator to pieces. Let me check. Save for the fact I can't get it in anything smaller than TSOP. So the levels are 3.3 volts on the processor side, which you might as well consider the A side, though not all shifters do. And on the other side is anything from 5 volts down to 1.2 volts. This is quite a wide input range I want to allow on this. I wonder what would happen actually if I take SN off the front, just to de-restrict it from being a TI part. Wow. Yes, you can, Farnell. It's all good, Steffi. I wonder, Texas Instruments part, so I wonder what this one's like. If I can get the data sheet for it. I think I know exactly what this part is, and I think it's not going to be suitable, but... Have them ready to go by having them here. I approve. Yeah, this is auto buy die again. Ooh, yes. I approve of that because I want to be able to play 5th edition with you, so yes. What about that Pathfinder campaign, Freya? Or, not Pathfinder, sorry, Starfinder. I know. I know. So that one's off the list. Oh boy. Well, I know that my household, when Aki gets over here, is definitely not going to be boring when it comes to games, because we'll probably always have some kind of tabletop game on the go. That'll be a thing. That's mean. Can I get data sheets for these, damn it? Why, TI, are there no data sheets on Farnell for these chips? I'll write them down for you. Oh, welcome, Does Exor. Ouch. Yeah, this one's no good. This is auto sensing. I'm pretty sure this one's auto sensing too. Oof. And this is of course yet another TI part, so yeah. Yeah, the problem, Steffi, is that it's huge. I'm really not kidding when I say that those things are huge. I'm looking for a part like this that's nice and small. Ideally. It's the NTB. I think this one's auto sensing. Yeah, this one's also auto-sensing. In fact, this is actually worse than the one we're using. I have not heard of the potato chip company. Do tell. Oh, this one's just made of making me cry. There's a QFN for that 74 package. Well, Steffi, just link it anyway. I'd be interested to see that. Huh. Huh. Oh, thank you. Where would I find that, I wonder? Oh, DigiKey, cool. Oh! That's, like, perfect. Oh, that's cute. No, I didn't want to click on the category. I want the data sheet, damn it. Storytelling's good. I feel very much like Lethal Bit here, though, in that I kind of... Well, A, I'm not really comfortable yet in being a dungeon master or mistress, but also, I kind of suck at that kind of thing, usually. Hang on, does this have individual direction pins per channel? How's this one work? BCC. Ah, because it's a single voltage supply. I really want to have a dual voltage supply, because that almost invariably means it works with a cable. Oh, don't worry, Obliterous. I've actually already played Dungeons and Dragons. I need dice, because I don't have any dice handy at the moment, but, yeah, I have been playing for, God, how many years is it? It's been a few years. Local group. D&D's awesome. Okay, I might be a little bit biased there, but... Nice. Should always have a pound of dice ready. Well, maybe. I really was hoping I could get a nice detailed inside view of this thing. Functional diagram is nice, but it's not complete. But this is definitely an option. Oof. That's a lot of dice. I wonder... That's another on-semi part. I don't really like on-semi, but we'll see what this one is and how it works. And what the voltage range is. Yeah, Freya has more dice than me, this is a problem. I need dice badly. Coronavirus has really put a stop on me getting that sorted. If I were to try and say something like that, Obliterous, it would be very clearly a lie because I've not been on the planet that long. So, yeah. I'm guessing that's another one that's on here. Ooh. Ah, it's a Texas Instruments part. A little on the more expensive side, but it's got a data sheet. Okay. Nice. Okay. Ah, now that's an interesting one actually, Steffi. Can we find this in a 6-channel version? Oh, yeah. Ah. So I have got, that one's not really an option, is it? Because it doesn't go high enough voltage. This one can do all the way up to 4.5 volts, so it's closer to what we're after. But it is this is also auto sensing balls. Maxim integrated. Oh boy. Sure, we'll have a look at some of the Maxim parts, especially as that has the voltage range. Ooh, that has the voltage range. This one's designed for open drain applications. Can I get a functional block diagram or a pinout? Hey, there's a pinout. Tri-state selection, because they can't just name it output enable. Okay, yeah, no, that one's not really... SPI translation! Oh, yay. Looks like this is also auto-sensing. Yep, this is auto-sensing. Although, to be fair, it does have resistors, so it might be okay. I'm pretty sure that one is auto-sensing as well. Diode Zinc, hello. What have you got? Oh yeah, I also need to grab some extra music down and put it in the playlist. Otherwise we're gonna run out shortly. Yeah, that's another auto-sensing one. Grr. I don't want individual direction pins, I want an overall direction pin, or just for it to be one directional. Individual direction pins is way overkill. Yeah, that's the same series. Yeah. Okay. Take care, Obliterous. Let's look at the QFN version, because, yeah, the other one's going to be a pain. They really do like their auto-sensing ones, huh? What on earth? I mean, it doesn't go anywhere like the voltage range I need, but... NXP, you're about to make me cry, aren't you? Yep, auto-sensing. It's got the range I need, but it's auto-sensing. This is just gonna be the thing of tonight, isn't it? Well, next page of parts then. I don't need the bandwidth, darn it. That's auto-sensing. Doesn't have a datasheet, but we know it's auto-sensing. One designed for HDMI and DVI. Yeah, no. Don't need that. Your auto-sensing. Backorder auto-sensing, I'm guessing. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Yeah. A few. Just a few there, dear. $15 kilo. Wow. Okay. Oh hey, this is actually designed exactly for this application. Hilariously. Does this have a direction pin? It says something about a direction pin. Hey! I think we might have found our chip. Is there a 6 version of this? Or an 8? 8 might exist, maybe. No, there's no 8. No 6. Is there a 2? Nope. The only problem though is it doesn't do like 5 volts. I guess, okay, so... question for stream. Do you know of any SPI devices that actually run on 5 volts, or are they all 3.3 volts and less? Because if they're all 3.3 volts and less... Are they SPI flash though? If they're not SPI flash, I don't care. Aww, okay. Well, take care, Steffi. Thank you for help. Oh. Jelly. Night night. Take care. So these are basically £1 each. Oh, that's quite expensive for what it is. This one does the voltage range. Did it do the direction pins? Yes? And they're on the VCCA domain. Huh. Fair enough then, Freya. Take care. Yeah, this thing is way overkill because of all the direction pins, but this does look like it matches what I'm looking for. So this is an option. That was the on-semi Fairchild part here. The other one that I think matched it was this one. Nope. Okay. I am going to see what we can get in the way of 6 input. Because if we can get one that... I think this might be it. I think this might be the one. I think this is a 6 input version of the one we were just looking at. Oh, no it's not. But it does do clock translation. Of course it does. Okay, so that one's a no-go. Shame. This one's perfect for the 4-way. By 4, rather. Can I get a by 2 or a by 1 in that same part? Let's find out. That was also an option. Let's do the by 2 on this one. And then we know we have a maximum 2.1, minimum 3.6. Actually, with this, I will consider taking parts that are like this, because this is still tiny, but also a complete pain in the ass to solder. So, you know. What is that? Let's see what that one is, besides... Hang on, is that the one that... Esden, we might have just found a Farnell version of your part. Huh. I'm gonna check that that is actually, direction shifted and everything. That is that, yeah, Texas Instruments. That looks very promising. Yep, with a direction pin. Okay, that's an option. Yeah. That looks like it might be a version of this part, the Nexperia part. Okay. That's, doable. Which domain is the output enable in? It is supplied by the A domain. So that actually could work. So it would be £1.50 in these. £1.50 in those. So it really doesn't matter which way around we do this. Cool. Can we find something that's not a chip scale package? That'd be nice. UDFN, I wonder what this is. This one's designed for SPI. Oh, not SPI, I2C. Yeah, nope. Okay, that's not what we want. Is this the... This is the two-channel version of the other one I've got open here. Okay. I really don't care about the characterization tables right now. What I care about is... how do I solder this? And is this chip scale? Micro pack. Why does this make me feel like the... Oh, and it's available until stock is exhausted. Darn it. This looks like its pins are underneath the package. No longer stocked. I mean, that's fine though, because it was X2 Sun. Pardon me. X2 Sun, which is just a nightmare to solder, because it's too tiny. Oh, that's the replacement of what we were just looking at. Well, so I'm looking for one that can get the job done as well in this case, because I'm also considering space to be a factor in this, specifically because manufacturing costs. PCB material costs quite a lot of money. Right, that's why, while this makes for great for manufacturing en masse, it's a pain in the ass to hand solder. Yeah, we've gone way too expensive already. I'm also having to be cognizant here of whether or not a product is marked as deprecated in any way. Yeah, it looks like this Texas Instruments part is going to be my best bet. Which bugs me. Because it's huge. It's not huge, sorry, it's tiny. These are all really big, that's why I'm ignoring them. Like, that's just massive. No longer stocked, yeah. See, this one's, I think, the closest we can get to a usable version of that FXL part. We already know that that is tiny. It's got what we need. But it's, yeah, oh, so small. Actually, there is a way to do this by hand. Put solder down on all the pads beforehand with lots of flow out from under the device. Put the device on the top of the pads with solder on them and reflow every pad by hand. Let the solder suck up onto the pads underneath the chip. It'll hurt because it means a lot of precision holding things in just the right spot, but it can be done. And it's a darn sight bigger than this damn thing. This one's great by comparison. This is QFN. I like it. It's big enough I can do it with the equipment I've got easily. Okay, so let's get the technical drawing up for the, this is hopefully the DFN version? I hate having to put my head on the side to be able to read it. No, this is the ultra thin molded leadless. There we go, that's what we're after. Let's put that out onto the other screen so I can see it to make a part. I wonder if there is anything in the library already. What's the part number for this thing? grab the 245 part, because that's probably from the 7400 series logic it comes from. No, that's for an octal bus transceiver. Interesting. I mean, this is close, but it's not the part we're looking at. Okay, we're making a schematic symbol as well. Yeah, that looks good. So we've got the CCA, which is pin number 1. Oh yeah, down is right. Okay, I think I know how I want to do this. I'm going to have the input pin, followed by its transmit not receive pin, and I'll do them in pairs going down the left-hand side of the part. I'm just trying to consider all my options here. This is a bidirectional pin. A little janky, but that'll do. Tilde. Thanks, KiCAD. Pin number for that is 2. And this is an input pin. That's pin 15. Feels a little bit random as to where they put the T0R pins. Huh. One's pin 13. How's everyone doing, by the way? Hopefully this isn't too boring. Yeah. Agreed. You are cute. Oh, that works. Escapism is not a bad thing. What would a ground pin be? Power output or passive? Okay, you use passive. I'll go with that. Stream says passive. Okay. Thank you. I've never ever been quite sure, so I figured I'd ask. Move that out of the way. Can I grab that? Yes, I can. Hey, there we go. Fair enough. I can't really say I blame it. I think I'd probably get a bit pissed off at that point too. Let's see. I want the URL for file as schematic symbol properties. Okay, this one's footprint and datasheet. In that case, we'll go with this as the datasheet, and we'll come back to the footprint. Footprint is going to be a whole thing next. We'll move some of the stuff over onto that in a moment. I'm first going to actually do the footprint side of things as well, because otherwise it's going to suck. Yep, I know, thank you. You always complain about that, KiCAD. Well, I don't know if it is. That's why I'm in the editor. There's also a browser somewhere, isn't there? But given how specialist this footprint is, I doubt it is in the library. Can I go to the website for this? No. It's Fairchild, wasn't it? Yes, Fairchild. Which takes you to 1 semi. Oof. This is a really poorly designed website. Sim models, I'm not interested in. That's a PDF. Fair enough. Welcome back, Obliterous. Website fail. Ouch. I was really hoping I could get a hold of a step file for it. Oh, it doesn't look so. Oh well. Clicking on all the wrong things, that's what I want. Let's have a look at the symbols. No, not those symbols. What? Footprint, that's what I'm after. Thank you. Package DFN QFN maybe? It's a very weird kind of DQFN, so I'm not holding my breath. It does have a ground pad. Nice. It's a DFN 16. But it's not DFN, it's the QFN. Got HV QFN. These are all going to be, yeah, same number of pins on a side. This is the problem with these parts. They basically never exist in the library. to see if there was a Fairchild or onsemi. Nope. No. So it looks like we're making our own. Oh well. As expected, to be honest. Actually, let's see if we can create a footprint with the wizard. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. Quad flat, no lead, yes. Pads, we are wanting 16 pads. The E-pad is... What on earth have they done with the spec of that? They tell me a max. I guess we'll go with the max then. 2.15 by 1.15. That's the right size at least. Package is 3.5. I hate it when it does that. By 2.5. I agree, those are great domain names. It can only put one thermal via in. It thinks. These are 0.5 millimeter long pins under the package. So that's actually set right. The width is 2.5 in this case. 2. Not 2.5. Oh, 0.3. There we go. There. Pitch is 5.5. I mean. But like, I'm having the problem here that this is going to put some of the pads in the wrong spots. Because pad 1 is actually here, and pad 16 is here. Yeah, I'm just gonna build this one myself at this rate. This is taking way longer to do it this way. Create new footprint. This is DQFN 16 1 EP 2.5 by 3.5 millimeter P 0.5 millimeter. I've never really had access to rounded pads because I'm actually an Eagle user originally. So, rounded pads were a giant pain in the ass to do. You could do them, but it was painful. I guess that answers the question by proxy in that I've only ever used square pads. Yes, Eagle. What can I say? It's before I saw the light, as it were. I'm not that rich. Too rich for my blood. The pad dimensions 2.15. Yeah, plenty is designed in Eagle. Why not rename it? No, that's zooming me out. Okay, whatever. I'll fix that later. Fusion, well, you're using Eagle in Fusion 360 then. So, when I say Eagle, I mean pre-Autodesk Eagle, for what it's worth. Because I ain't paying a subscription for something I have a license for life. It does make it a bit more painful to run it though, except for the fact that the Autodesk version can't be run on Linux, and this is Linux. So, yeah. I don't have a Windows box, so... Yeah, but I'm saying the Fusion 360 version, love. Fusion 360 does not run on Linux. Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Where's the pad tool? Pad, thank you. So the pad I'm about to do actually has a slant in it, but they just say, oh, use a square, well, a rectangular pad, so whatever. They're advising that as the pad dimensions. I'm going to do 2.1 by 1.1. I'm going to ignore the 0.5. I don't even have one of those NAS. I am running 100% Linux on all my machines. So... yeah, see, I don't even do that. I game on Linux as well. It's come that far that you can do that. What? That's not what I asked for, KiCAD. It just ignored all my changes. Well, it's not just wine, Proton. When I go to try and play, say, Warframe or EVE Online, 100% using Proton, because it just works. And also because I then get to use Vulkan, which gives me a performance boost. A non-trivial performance boost. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Because I'm reconfiguring the footprint pad, and it's not changing the pad. If I place it, ooh. Oh, really? That's so shit. No. Kind of, but no. It is wine-based, you are right about that, but, oh. So Proton... it's not just DirectX Vulkan. It also does OpenGL Vulkan translation if you want it to. And it has a lot of patches to make it work better with games. Wine is not intended as a gaming platform. Proton is. So a lot of effort has been put into its codebase to take Wine and fix all the bugs that prevented games working well. Yeah. Ooh is about right. I wonder what happens if I change this now, and then I hop into the pad placement tool. So this is going to be... 0.4 typical. I'm gonna go for 0.3 typical. Some of them have. Depends on the patch. It is absolutely worth it. Oh, really? This is frustrating me, by the way. I can't think of any reason it won't, seeing as it works on Debian. And it has no ties with a certain system management daemon that shall not be named. Yes, that one. Okay, I've got this pin spacing right. That's nice, but it's all off-grid. Pad tool. I haven't yet, by the way, set the spacing here, so this could well be wrong. I'm setting where the pads are relative to the edges of the part, and then we'll draw in the part, and then we'll set the spacings, because I know I've got 0.5 millimeter pad that goes under the part, and everything else can work out. I can work it out from there. Oh, really? That doesn't renumber? Fine. Okay. Let's draw in the outline next, which I want on the absolute clear. One to one. It's 1.25 to 1.25. Three 3.5 divided by 2 is 3 divided by 2 would be 1.5. 1.75, I think. Yeah, that looks about right. I like that I can just use the arrow keys like that. That's awesome. Who else is a KiCAD user and likes that feature in particular? Right? Looks like that is 0.5 to there, so I need to move everything out words. No, that's not how... That's how I want the selection to work. One grid square, there we go. I think that puts it on grid. That's not going to be enough pad. I'm going to make these 1mm. Rip me, I guess. Because I have to go through and edit every single one of them. And then move them all. Again. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. That's going to be way more solderable. Also, while I'm here, I should add a pin 1 marker. Let's go radius 2. Sorry, radius 1, line thickness 2. Nice. I know this isn't new standard, but it's what I know. It'll help for when I go to put the board together. Can I mass edit these? That's the question. No. No, I can't. Can I copy the properties of this? Doesn't look like. Oh yeah, laser cutters are a thing. Oh, that would be so nice. How am I doing for time? 2 hours. Okay. Oh my goodness. I will get the right pad. Even if it kills me, I will get the right pad. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. Oh, I also need to set, where's the solder mask clearance to 0.05, otherwise we're going to have problems. Yep, that looks pretty good. And no 3D model for now because the manufacturer sucks and doesn't provide one. Oh, nice. We want to use the package we've just made, which is that one. There we go. Okay, so we now have one of the logic level translators. That's taken way too long. Those are out. Actually, if I put all the SPI stuff through this one, that might make a lot of sense. There we go. And then I'll put the reset pin through the other device that we'll need. Welcome to the Roll20 family, I guess, then. So, I think I'm right in saying that a transmit pin is transmit when held high. Yep. So if I hold, that one, let's put them all out to the same length, and that one to VCC, which is going to be 3.3 volts. I want to just duplicate it, damn it. Okay, this is frustrating. Let's move a couple of these bits out of the way. I'm trying to copy past those. There we go. And then that one we want to hold down to ground. Simply enough. Oh. I forget that W for wire. I forget that if you hit escape it doesn't leave what you've routed. it just deletes it. Ah, thank you. See, it is indeed. So the power-up sequencing says that as long as either VCC I don't know. I've just worked out what the A is in what you're saying there. I think. Anyway, yeah, so the power-up sequencing on this says that if either VCC is down, then the outputs are in high impedance. So I can just tie output enable low and we'll be fine. What is the difference between D&D and AD&D? Ah. Okay, fair enough then. No, okay, fair enough then. Good to know. So, I think that's everything from this device. We now need to go and deal with the other one. Which is this one. Oh yay. Hang on. Did I do this wrong? No, that is... Yeah, okay. I closed the datasheet for this one at some point, and I'm getting myself confused as a result. Welcome, Ati Grande. We are doing well, I guess. Getting frustrated at logic level shifters, as you do. Oh, this is just going to be such a fun and easy part to play with. Do they really not do this one in a slightly more sane package? Yeah, this is definitely the micro pack package, so that's gonna be fun. Yep, nope, that is the only package that they do this part in. Oh, fine. Ouch. Can't say I'm a fan of accidentally closing the wrong tab either, so... mood. That made my ribs hurt. Yes, I got the symbol name wrong, and now I've got a problem. No, that was not a COVID cough. That was a sneeze. Which, because of issues from my past, means that my ribs now really hurt. And it has nothing at all to do with viruses. Yeah, that was a power sneeze. Now this one... this one is this one. Yeah. At least I got the data sheets right. So this part has those pins. Let's put those in the middle. Let's correct the pad numbers because they're all wrong now. VCC-A is pin 1, VCC-B is pin 10, A0 is 2, A0 and 1 will be correct, but the TR pins will all be wrong. This is pin 4. And 6. Fifth edition's good. You should try it. You might just like it. I have played 5th edition. I am advocating for 5th edition having played it. I do actually need to play 5E. Is it 5E? No, sorry, 3.5. I know it is relative to what I'm used to, very, very broken in what you can do that you can't do in the newer editions. Fair. Okay. This looks good. I'm gonna quickly check the pin numbering because that was off on the other one. Went to the wrong part of the datasheet. Whoopsie. BCCA is right. That one's right. This one's wrong. 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 7. That is indeed 15 and 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. 9. 1 and 16. Okay. I'm glad I fixed that now rather than after we pulled these things into the board. Oh. Oh my goodness, can I want to move that only, darn it. Fine, we'll do it as 2 parts. No, I can't move that. That is so messed up. Hey, there we go. This was 3.3 volt required. Let's copy those over. Copy those over. Now, I'm going to wire this transmit receive pin to ground, so it will constantly be receiving. I'm going to then ground B1 here. And I'm going to can I ground A1 or do I just leave it disconnected? That's a question and a half. The question is, can I hurt anything if I ground A1? Yeah, I have no idea either. That's the problem. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I can leave that one pad floating because it's driven by the device to ground. So it's not going to produce any noise. Which means I'll get a very clean reset signal. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. That feels comfortable. 10k if I was going to do that. Because I've got a lot of 10k resistors. Yeah, we could put a 10k in. I was hesitant as to whether or not I do that, just because board space, but we could try. We can always have it and remove it. Let's put that in there. Well, so one of the nice things with this is that if VCCB, which is the only one which can be missing, is missing, all outputs are tri-state. But yes, you do make a valid point that we want to be absolutely sure. There we go. Just put that in the middle so it all lines up nicely. There we go. let's go into the PCB next, and we'll import that would helps to set the footprint. And I still need to do the footprint for that one. Derp. And I can't copy what I've done. Oh, wrong window, that one. I'm certain that the footprint I want is not in library, but actually we'll quickly check. So the footprint is micro pack. Yeah, it does not have it. That's as we suspected, so let's go nuts. What's the pin pitch? The pin pitch is 0.5. I mean, this manufacturer doesn't even supply the package outline files. So these are the links to the two packages that we're interested in getting a package body for. If I look down, yeah, there's no technical documents associated with this other than the datasheet. Likewise, for this one, it would be on this right-hand side otherwise. Or in the tech docs pane. What are the dimensions on these pads? They are 0.25 by 0.35 millimeter. Oh, it's supposed to be the exposed pad, the final dimensions of the exposed pad. Pin pitch, exposed pad. Oh, there is no exposed pad. What? KiCAD just decided to go bye-bye. I might have broked it, yes. That was exciting in a way I didn't need. I now have to fix everything about Stream. Oh yay. This is the schematic. And the board. It saved it and then crashed. Wow. KiCAD. Yeah, but that's not a spec file. I can't use that for a 3D view. I need to be able to stick a spec file in here. A spec file? Sorry, not spec. I've got GCC on the brain. Step. And yes, you may laugh at the fact I just said spec file, which is a GCC thing, when I meant to say step file. That's quite the word salad. Let us make this the right case size. Wow, that's huge. The actual part is a lot smaller than that. 1.6 divided by 2.8. Uh, 2.1 goes to being 1.05. No, not 4, 1. Can we just pause for a moment to appreciate just how damn tiny this is going to be? This is smaller than a grain of sand level stuff, almost. This is tiny. I mean, it is a chip scale package, so I really shouldn't expect anything else. So... see, pin 1 is over here. So this is calling for... It's 0.1 millimeter back from the case edge that the pins start. They are up to 0.35 millimeters big. That's already tiny. So X-wise, the X is the one I haven't yet been able to find a number for. So we start out with 0.35, but then we also want 0.5 millimeter hanging out underneath the package for me to solder to. They're calling for this to be 1/4 millimeter wide. I think that's universal? Yeah, that's universal. I know the spacings are off. I've got to figure out what a 0.5 millimeter pin pitch here is. It's that. That's now in the right spot. That one's now in the right spot. Nice. So it is calling for these to be 0.45 back. There's 0.4. So it needs to be to this line here. This doesn't seem quite right. How much hangout do we have from the front? It's 0.4 there. Oh, because I've added the wrong offset. I think. Yeah, it's point. No, I had added the right offset. This is confusing. That there is the offset for the pins, and then there's the 3.5. Okay, so it's 4.5, and then onto 4.5 add the 0.5. So I actually needed 0.95. There we go. Figured it out in the end. And now if I measure that, there we go. Now it makes some sense. Let's get one of the edge pins done. So these are also set that same 0.1 back. And okay, every pin is the same size under the package. That's actually quite nice. That's good. So all the maths we've just done for the other ones applies to this one too. So I need to set this 0.45 back. Which is right there. That's not so bad. That looks reasonable. Nice. That actually has everything set. That is the package. It's tiny. Solder mask clearance I need to set down as well. Good, we do get clearance under there. So this is going to be manufacturable. That's good. What if I set the pad properties up properly. There we go. So, oh, I need to finish assigning this part its footprint, that's right. Which I actually want to do in the library editor because this part can only be used with this one footprint, so yeah, that's the 2. Which is this. There we go. Well, that only took 10 minutes this time. Where's the annotation button gone? There it is. Cool. Annotation is happy now. So if we do this, oh. Whoops. There we go. Oh, there's a queue. That's gonna be interesting to do the soldering on. Okay, apparently this logic level translator doesn't want its signals to connect through like they should. I'm gonna make this nice and central to the micro. Because if we can make this like a nice little card, a nice little board that's like outline is like this, that'd be nice. I'll bung those down there for the moment, along with those. Oh, that one's an important one. Somewhere around there, probably. Okay. Try and put the rest of these on grid. No. Thank you. This is gonna look good, actually. I'm gonna break those for a second, and I'm gonna move all of this that way, I think. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. If I can get it down to that size, oh. Thank you. I hate that feature that you can't change the grid size on the fly. Why can't I? Because it defaulted me to a giant trace size, that's why. There we go. How long is this? How long would this be? Let us see. Huh. 6 centimeters. That's all. Would it? Is that even that as long as a credit card? I guess. We could probably squish it down further because we don't need it to. We don't need quite as much space here, I don't think, but we do need power supply circuitry at some point, so I'm keeping my options open on that one. Can I get a permanent display of the board size? That would be nice. I know it's possible because I've seen Esden do it. Is it that tall? Cool, good. Oh yeah. I'm thinking that 2.4 centimeters is going to be massive. Well, I know. I don't know. Sorry, I should say I don't know. That's part of the reason I'm doing this exercise, because I actually want to draw a board outline. And I just needed to get some general sizing idea to be able to do that. And apparently my phone is alerting me to stuff happening. Twitter or Subtutor maybe. Graphic lines I think it was for the board outline. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, thank you. Oh, balls. Nah. Oh, I have to drag, don't I? There we go. I wanted to do it through the keyboard, darn it. Even this though, this is still a really quite small, nice board. This is exactly what I want SPIFlashProgrammer to be in terms of like feel. I will do the honors on the corners when we've got this confirmed. I like the width. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, the height was what I was thinking of when I read that. Oh, the height, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, this is saying that it's better for me to have the connector with a lot of PCB overhang. Yes, because the body of the connector is designed to run on a solid surface. Let that re-render. There you go. So you can see there are these feet for stability. Wants a piece of PCB under that. I'm not worried about how big this is. This is still teeny tiny. I mean, that's 2mm right there for size reference. This is not big. And I don't think I actually want this narrower, because otherwise you're going to have problems trying to hold it for like plugging cables in. I mean, 2.5 centimeters wide is... I mean, okay, I could make it narrower in, like, the Blackmagic probe is 1.5 centimeters wide. But I do still have the power supply circuitry to add, and I might still end up like... This can probably get smushed down. This is just an initial placement. And this needs extending out, actually. Because that connector wants to be a happy connector. There we go. Yeah, you're right. I actually should probably move those a bit and shrink it, but there's a limit to how much I can do this. And how much I want to. Jeez, these caps are humongous by comparison to the part they're gonna be decoupling. Bloody hell. I'm gonna have to put that there in order to make this all fit. And these are tiny caps! I guess. I'm not trying to do a Ross impression. That's because I said a happy little connector, isn't it? I earned that. I absolutely earned that. I can't even be mad. But I want to be mad. That's going to make for really painful soldering. Let's move those out from each other very, very slightly. Yeah, I'm reasonably comfortable I could do that. That feels okay. Let's actually hook the power up. Although, I can do a thing with power planes. Yes, I should do the thing with power planes. Where is filled zones? There we go. This is... where's the SPO power? Not SPO, the SPI power. SPI VCC, there we go. See what that looks like. I forgot I need to change like half the properties. bloody hell. Clearance is 0.2, minimum width 0.2, thermal 0.4, 0.2, no, sorry, 0.2, 0.4. Try that way around. There we go. That's kind of cute. Can I change the thermal settings? Yes, I can. Let's make that bigger. Make it bigger still. There. Let's try 1mm, just for lols, I guess. That's not changed anything. Oh, because I have to do the... I didn't rerun the pour. I needed to re-hit B. Yeah, that actually feels pretty reasonable. That's more than enough connection to be able to handle that power requirement. This is not yet in the middle, but... that's fine. Okay. I think I want that. I think that'll be okay. It feels reasonable, I'll put it that way. Now the question is, do I want 2 or 2.5, sorry, 0.2 or 0.25mm traces for this? How big is that when it comes out of the chip? Big. Yeah, I can't go larger than that, I think, without causing problems. How much room have I got to work with here? Let's find out. Lethal Bit probably just went, yay! Because I just switched to her favorite grid. I'm actually going to have to go down from that grid, even smaller. Balls. I love this chip tune. This is a great tune. This is designed so I can route it into here easily, but it's actually backwards on this connector. I'm designing the standard though, so I can flip that, right? I should. Make it nice and easy. Which also puts the input stuff over here next door to a ground and all of the output driven stuff over here. Yeah, let's change that real quick. Nope. Yeah, that makes much more sense. It's just an amorphous blob of red. Ick. There we go. Chip select is driven, so I'm actually okay with doing this. I need to squeeze out the clock line here. I can actually squeeze those closer together. Interesting. Okay. Why is that off-grid? Oh. Because I grabbed the wrong end. Huh. That's a problem. This was called SCK. Edit E, okay. I need to add some prefixing of some kind on here. I'm thinking perhaps C underscore for connector. Oh, actually. And then I have to repeat that process over here. Hopefully that fixes that. Oh yeah, that's much better. Oh, I wonder if the broken global hierarchy here is why that happened. I bet that has a lot to do with it. PCB News just like, this is my best shot? Am I wrong? Does that seem about right to you? As to what's happened there? Cool. Okay, so we can fix that then. Do I want to run those closer together? Yeah, I do. Yeah, that feels much better. It seems so petty, but now I want that over here. So it's all in line. Brain, I hate you. Yep. Let's see, I need another global power domain. It started about there for 3.3 volts. Ah. I think that's about right. I can't actually see in there to actually tell. Looks about right. This is probably way too far over, so I'll pull it back already. Okay. Have the cap the right way up would help. That looks pretty good. And then I put a wire in there. That should do the trick on the top side, I think. How are we looking on the 3D viewer? Oh yeah. Lots of board space left on the bottom. Plenty of room for more operations. And we now know that we can shrink all this down by moving the connector body and these trace sections here to the left. So that's nice. Which is that plus that.
Money never sleeps, pal. Just made 800,000 Hong Kong gold has been wired to you.
That's a chunk of extra trace. Got it. There we go. Well, you got your wish lethal bit. It is now 3mm, well, actually nearly 4mm shorter. That's probably going to keep happening, by the way, because as we route it, I'll be able to shrink it more. For example, I know now that this can actually be rotated. If we get rid of that text, we can actually put this all the way over here. Yeah, so that is actually a thing I'd like to try and do. I'm also thinking of designing on the mating part for the Blackmagic probe, because I need to be able to program this micro, so I need a connector on here to actually be able to talk to it over JTAG. So one of the things I'm going to do next in this design is actually design it to directly interface to the Blackmagic probe. So you don't need any wires, you plug your Blackmagic probe into this, plug a USB cable in, and you are going. Because I can see that being very handy for making a lot of them. That might mean like this processor might need knocking off center. That's fine, I'm not tied to it being all nice and central. Though this is so far coming out as a very nice design over here, and this is very satisfying too. So those bits I'm keeping where they are. And in fact, let us lock footprint that. And no, I don't want either of the fill zones. I want the friggin' part. There we go. I need to edit the footprint on that one real quick because I can edit too much. I think that's because I don't need to do that. Yeah, so, what we could do is actually have a second footprint under here that actually is a set of pins that stick out instead of this shrouded connector. And just extend the whole thing out a little bit that way, so that, yeah, there's going to be some empty board space here where one footprint would be and we've replaced it with another. Or perhaps we just do two variants of the hardware, that one has with overhang, one doesn't. I've got to think on it, essentially is what I'm saying. Right, I was going to update the footprints. Update footprint from library. All on board. Apply. Go. Close. Cool. I can still pick the individual pad. Why? I've just fixed that, I thought. But I can't on, say, this one. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Fine. I did. Go. Oh, I've just worked out what I've just done there. Whoopsie. But it's actually a feature I would like to see changed, which is the way in which the silkscreen text works, so that this origin point can actually become this end of this text, even though it's still kept the right way around, and just for ease of alignment of things, that would make it much easier. Actual fact, that actually should be a little closer. Like that. There we go. There we go. Let's quickly fix the silk screen on these. Much better. While I'm thinking about it too, actually, I better put another polygon pour, this time for ground, under everything. Did this keep my settings? It looks like maybe yes. Huh. It looks like yes, it did. Why are my build zones... U3 not found. Why on earth? It's right there. This makes no sense. Oh, not Control B, B. There we go. That's why it wasn't wanting to do the right thing. Let's see how many wires I can squeeze in here. Oh. I need to change a setting on the pads. They've got too large a exclusion area on them. They only need to be 0.1mm and they are 0.2 by the looks. I think that's set in here. Pad clearance, yes, 0.2mm, which is what I've got, and I actually want 0.1mm. Oh, of course, if I hit apply, there we go. Which hasn't actually changed anything in the pause, so that's fine, that's good. Can I now put the wires where I wanted? Yes, I can! Hey, look at that! Yeah, that's probably the best layout I've got for those, and there's none needed on that one. Yeah. Why? There should be a wide enough path in there. Oh, perhaps grid sizing. Ah! Fine, I'll go out this way then. Alright, that is actually the ground connection for the chip, so I'm going to use a much larger trace for that. Who else is a KiCAD user and accidentally just keeps smacking B every time they want to actually place a wire? Yeah, kind of obnoxious, isn't it? Yeah. I actually have another mistake in this footprint. Wait, not the footprint, sorry, the schematic symbol. I never connected the exposed pad. So let's quickly go and fix that. This is GMD on EP, not visible, passive. The 2 doesn't have that, so that's fine. Actually, I bet that probably already did it. I probably don't have to touch that. Yup. Hey, I can now route to the thing I'm supposed to be able to route to. Look at that! I better put the reset pin, line rather, on the bottom side of the board. That does not make me happy. I'm actually gonna take this way, I think. This one's the problem pin. How about I don't want pin snapping in this case? There we go. Yes, it is. That would be a good idea, love. Why can't I root the frickin' ground? What on earth, KiCAD? What on earth? Let's delete that for a moment. Is that... Bloody hell. That was the reason why it couldn't. Yeah, it was just unconnected, because I wanted it to then be able to then auto-connect to ground. Apparently not, yeah. that still doesn't really make me very happy. Can I run a mini ground plane in here, and that... would that make some sense? I think it would. Well, kind of. Why is it going off-grid on me? That's weird. I want to turn thermals off here, but I can't, because I know that that will make it unmanufacturable. I can only tweak the thermal spokes. This is very frustrating. I think that's going to be the best I can do. It's not great, but it's also not bad. Yeah, that'll have to do. Well, I guess I better now go and figure out why on earth we've got the problem we have with the connections. Although, ooh. Should connect these up first. Yes, and I also need to do an earth connection. Priority 1, yeah, that's fine. I think. Why is something on a slant? Oh, it's not, it just looked like it was. I keep forgetting to do that. That would be a handy thing. Okay, that's much better. Some nice fat grounding there onto the earth pins, like we want. Nice. Yeah, let's go and sort out what on earth is wrong with the processor interconnect next. So these are hierarchical labels, like they should be. Ah, there we go. So it was this side that was wrong. that probably fixes the problem that we were encountering. Let's do a re-annotation real quick. Done. And... there we go! Let's go and put the labels I changed here back to what they were, because I actually don't like the prefixing at all. Let's see if that breaks anything. It reintroduces a couple of the oopsie cross connections. Interesting. Okay, we can fix that one easily enough. I'm gonna just use SCS for this, and hopefully people will know what on earth I mean. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. Oh, I should turn that off. Wow, KiCAD. Calm it. Jeez. Why are the clock and chip select pins backwards? Seriously? That will be a pain in the ass to sort out in the board. And I really don't want to have to put that clock all the way down there, because that would suck for signal integrity. Oh well. Whoa, KiCAD, what on earth are you doing? That was fucked up. I guess that'll do for right now, so I can put a wire in, maybe. It cannot be pulled to a rail because the board is intended to be able to be used to program something and be left attached. So it does actually need signal integrity, annoyingly. This is a glorious song. I actually have seen the original of this song, and it does some wacky cool stuff in the mod file. It's also really pretty. Right about that. There we go, that's what I was after. Ah! No, you were doing well, KiCAD, and then you fucked it up. There we go. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. There. Wow. KiCAD! Jeez! Yeah, that'll be fine. That's cute. Ah! When it doesn't do that. That'll work. It's not the nicest routing I've ever done, but it'll work. It does. You're wrong. You're not wrong. We're talking about my pinout, and I'm the one struggling with my own pinout, so I think we can all agree that my pinout is insane. I'm actually going to move that away from that clock line. That was really dumb of me. That's kind of right. Good to hear. Ow! How you burn a hand, love? Maybe I don't want to know. Ow. Balls. Ah. Okay, so for a reasonable reason. Fair enough, then. F and G are too close to each other on the keyboard sometimes. That was one of those times. 4.5 hours. Okay, I think we're probably coming up on wrapping this up. We have managed to get a reasonable amount of this done, seeing we've had to do 2 big parts finds to be able to find the logic level translation. I am reasonably happy with what we've got so far. Obviously I still need to do JTAG, we still need to do JTAG, which could be another whole thing. And find the mating part to the Blackmagic Probe's IDC connector, which is 0.05 inch, which is going to be entertainment to stick on here. But I think we can leave that to another time, along with doing the power supply, because we've got a nice chunk of space right here for that. And I also feel comfortable that we can probably shrink this down a bit more, because we've got a little bit of slack in this area here, so we can squish it all a bit more. Which actually, let's try that right now. Minus the power planes. There we go. .05 inch. Can you guess who the connector is made by on the Blackmagic Probe? Just out of interest. Yep. It is indeed a Samtech part. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? No, Samtec is great for everything very expensive. But also very nice. Ah, 5.5 centimeters. Well, that's not bad. This is gonna be such a tiny board for me to work on. Oh man, this is really quite tiddly. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay, I have to find where the JTAG interface is now just to figure out the debug connection. Not necessarily putting the right pin header on and all of that, just so I can see where it's going. Because this is gonna be hilarious. I can already tell. There we go. Where's the pinout when it comes to home? JTAG interface. Yeah, good, but not what I'm after, because I want the pinout. Pin diagram, there we go. Excellent. So it is those 3 pins, wherever the hell the reset pin has gone. Ah, there it is. Because you need an SRST pin. PC 5. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Let's move that out a bit so I've got some room to work on it. So this is TCK. Thank you. TMS. Ah, this is actually inputs, not outputs in this case, because this is this processor's JTAG, not the target processor's. I'm used to having it backwards in my head for reasons. Oh, that is an input. This one's the output. And then I need the reset pin. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Huh. That is fairly close. Do they not do an SMD version? Okay. Well, there's the right number of positions, so there is that. Oh, I see. Hey, that is actually the one I want, I think. I gotta see what the other lead styles are now. Yeah, I think they do. Yep. What format do you want it in? That's more the question that they're asking here. There it is. Is it the 203 or the 214 version? Or is it STL? I think it's probably STL. I thought it could import STL files all the same. Oh, okay. Hmm. It's an alignment pin. Oh! Locking clips, nope. Oh, that actually could be quite handy, having a pair of solder nails in there. So then the question is, as I said, is it step AP214 or 203? Which version of step do I want to use? Okay. Oh. So that's one option, and then you were showing me this one as a unkeyed version, which wouldn't really work well because the Blackmagic probe is keyed. I actually need an item from my private messages, as Eston did share a thing with me that I kind of need. Or I actually shared with him. Copy link location. Yep, I saw that. So this is the fun one that I'm going to be mating it with. Yes, you have. Yes, it is. Where's the... Yeah, sold out. Oh. I know that this is a Samtec part. I don't know what its part number is, but I'm guessing it's probably the other half of one of these. That seems about right. Oh, okay, on the Sam... I don't know what the Samtec part number for this is. Is it this lot? That looks like not what's on the BMP. Oh, configurability again. How do you mean, Naz? While you think on your answer for that, let's see if I can configure... I don't want the non-keyed version, so let's configure this thing. Yeah, see, even already I can tell you that this is wrong because it's got a physical block piece here in the way of the key, whereas this does not. Oh yeah, I should mount with the other one. I was just really hoping we could actually find the actual part, though. Ah, you can change the shroud, huh? I'm betting it's lead style 2. Let's generate. Yeah, it's lead style 2. Oh, yeah, so this, has this little keying piece right here that actually slits into that chunk of plastic that's missing. That is the key. The rest of this is all to do with mechanical rigidity. I've put in these extra pins so that this will be a much more mechanically stable connection on the board. But that right there is that keying piece. No locking clips, no alignment pins. Yeah, this is not the right one, Lethal Bit. Problem is, I don't know the Samtec site very well, so... Okay. Because I could spend hours going through that. Which is batshit boring for the rest of you. It is the 10-pin version. That's what it is. Thank you, Esden, for making amazingly good photos of it. Or I should actually probably say Esden's team, because I'm not sure he actually does all the photography for this, although I could be very wrong and he does. I'd like him to correct me on that one. Either way, it's a fantastic public service that he does. So, I'm not going to complain. Yes, Eston, I'm calling you a public service. I haven't even put any of the power and ground in here. Wow. Go me. It wasn't intended as a lewd. But I guess it could be a lewd. Fair. That's better. Random in the middle of that song. Kinda like it though. I'm betting I haven't got anything on this side, so I'm gonna delete those preemptively because we know that it's wrong. Jeez, that resistor's just huge. That's 0603 for reference. When your 0603 part looks big, yeah. Yeah. Yikes. It's okay. Just means I'm gonna have quite the entertainment soldering this board. Yeah, there's my JTAG interface there, so it's on this edge of the board right here that we get to put the connector on. Probably right in about here. Let us put in a 10-pin JTAG connector, because we know it is that. Oh, it's 2x05, not 10. Okay, I'll give that a look in just a sec. I think that is the connection I want. Because we'll ground the mounting pins. So you're saying... Yeah. Okay, 01 F. Oh, I need to. Oh. Thank you. Okay, no A. P. Oh, yeah, that is exactly what it is. To get rid of the pick and place bit for a second, just for ease of seeing. That is spot on. Nicely found. Okay, that confirms it. Thank you, Alice Tries. I didn't even think to look at the wiki. I'm bad at this sometimes, okay? Yeah, the CLP version I don't think I want. The FLE version maybe. Well, I was actually going to look at the SFMH version of things. Although that is a horizontal mount. God, they do some expensive ass ribbon cables for this too. Jeez. Number of positions 5. That's fine. Okay, those are spoopy. That's a fun feature. It clips into the board. Yeah, I don't think that's the one I want. So... Whoa! Giant socket! Given, I want alignment pins. Ha. The other one you were suggesting is the CLP series. Well, this doesn't have a key, it's just a block of plastic with contacts. Yeah. Okay, so the one we actually picked out, the SFML one, is probably our best bet. Probably. Although the wings on the side could be a problem. Well, actually no, the wings on the side won't be a problem. Yeah, that probably will fit. Well, what I can always do, because this is probably an expensive thing, is I can probably order some samples, and we can test fit on my Blackmagic probe before we order the board. Yeah. What did they say? Or are you still waiting? Fair enough. Oh boy. There's... Flipping heck! Yeah. That's a lot of positions. Is Eston taking notes? Because we were having a discussion about what constituted a high pin count connector. I think those take the piss. Wow. This should be SMD only stuff? Yeah. Oh, I see. I'm thinking it's probably that one. For those mounting chunks. By which I mean mounting pins. But it also isn't quite that because I actually don't have the side parts that way. We'll go with that for a moment. What? Oh. Okay, I was looking at that very confused for a moment there. It's okay, dear. It's okay. You're allowed to have issues. So, I need the pin out now. Because these follow a very particular standard pin out. Yeah. You know, it might be, actually. Thank you. See, that requires me to go and pull the schematic. Okay. Is it in the hardware wiki, maybe? No, schematics are kind of there. Oh, that's cute. I mean, so, okay, it's a ARM standard by the way, so I could spend a while doing this, or I could just use the image results I just got off Google. The Kyle wiki, yeah, that'll be correct. The other... is that... There's a lot of Kyle showing up, and not so much other resources. Interesting. I would have thought arm.com would have shown up already. Oh well. Anyway, this is actually the correct connector pinout. So, although that is actually for software debug rather than JTAG, and I'm specifically doing JTAG. That one is the JTAG one. There we go. Sega's is actually not always standards compliant. They like to do proprietary stuff. Because it's Sega. Yes they do. Kind of. So SWD actually has a pin missing. So it's this one right here. I just want to view the image big. Whatever. No! Fuck. Pin 2 for TMS. Oh, they've done it that way. Okay, I'm gonna have to remove this part. No, why am I in wire mode? Thank you. Take care. Thank you for joining. It's the odd even with mounting. There we go. That's what I actually need in this case. And because of how they've laid it out, yeah, because of how they've laid it out, I'm actually going to mirror this. Wrong mirror. Y mirror. So that all the JTAG stuff comes in on the left-hand side and all the power is on the right. It makes my head hurt less this way. This is TMS. It's actually an output from this sheet. That's why I'm ignoring the SWD connector. TCK. Oh. Debug out is an output from me. TDI, on the other hand, is an output from the sheet. I can't believe that didn't work. And then we have SRST, which is coming out from the sheet. On the other side, we have VCC, ground, no connecting ground, I think. Nearly forgot to hook everything up. That would have sucked. There we go. Let's do some forward-backward annotation real quick. Yeah, I know that whoa, that's big. That pad is missing. Okay. This is awkward. Yeah, it's not. This is true. But it's the right pad size and spacing, etc. Well, that's the hilarious part, Naz. It's tiny. I think it's... Oh! You're right. Yes, okay. Thank you for questioning that. Yeah, it's 0.1 inch pitch. Yikes, that could have been bad. Oh. Junk. That seems closer, but I know it's wrong. Yeah, well. Well, for the moment, I could actually just do... Where's the... Two by 5. For the moment, I could just use that. There we go. Yeah. That actually has a hope in hell of actually fitting on the board. I mean, it's still huge, don't get me wrong. That really gives you a scale, though. Like, that connector is not a large connector. I can't, because if I did that, it would start to interfere with the Blackmagic probe being able to mount on it. BMP needs to actually overhang here. At least that's my theory and thinking. Oh yeah, soldering this is going to be so entertaining. So, which is pin 1? That's the big question I've currently got in my head. What is pin 1? Honestly, it probably says on the Blackmagic probe itself. So, just gonna pop mine out real quick. Yeah. You know what, actually? This edge over here is actually the key edge. Meaning these are going to cause the Blackmagic probe to overhang this way. Curious. But also, the height on the Blackmagic probe is such that it won't matter. Because the connector is so tall by comparison to everything else. This is kind of fun, actually. What it is making me know, though, is I do need to move this up. By a fair deal. Probably that much. At least I also now know all these pins down this side are unused, so this can move out and be fine. Whoa! What an... KiCAD, you and I are gonna have words. It just doesn't know how to not do that, does it? Wow, what on earth was that? That was... yeah, okay, that's a way to describe what was just happening there. Continuously passive aggressive. That's an interesting description you have there, Naz. Sure. Alright, I think I fixed the fouling that was occurring. Yeah, I have. Cool. Just checking that I've got plenty of ground flow. And I do. Good. Because I was starting to chop the ground plane up a bit there. But it looks fine. I do now need to do all of this again. That's going to be entertaining. And I'm not sure I think that's a good thing. No. I'm already good with the amount of pain this is going to cause me in a moment. I don't need more. I want neither. I want the wire, you darn stupid thing. Ah, that's why it's unhappy at me. I'll deal with the grand later, but that's now connected at least. Oh, I'm a dumbass, and I forgot to make sure that it was locked properly. There we go. Yeah, I know. We'll finish up once I've done this. I keep forgetting to do this, so... Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. That's what I was worried about. I need a 2mm trace worth of width there. Because I need it to flow all the way down to isolate the two. I'm gonna hate myself later, but oh well. Oh, I see, because it impacts on that. That's why it won't allow me to do it. KiCAD is nice like that, but it's also not. Sometimes I want you to just let me violate the constraint. Please. Because I will then fix it. Let me do the stupid, tell me I've done the stupid, and let me then fix it. Please. Yeah, I thought so. I now need to take V-Bus out the back and then... Did that at least do the thing? It kinda did. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. It'll do what I'm asking it to do, which is to create a differential pair barrier. Make it root a bit more like its strict line. That's where that has to go in order for there to be plane here, which I need. Yay. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to finish off today. We have got a lot done though, in that we started with a pile of parts at the start of this, and the wrong level shifters, so big win. Thank you all for joining me. It has been, I won't say necessarily fun for me, but certainly very interesting and instructive. So thank you all for joining me. Thank you all for your input. It has been very much appreciated. It has indeed been an adventure, and I will see you again next Saturday for the usual keyboard stream. As I've got the parts now to be able to do the next step, we can do some more assembly work. I would like to do some key matrix testing, which should be good. We'll see how badly I messed up on the hardware for that. We'll see if I did. And I know I said this last weekend as well, but I may well do a games stream. What happened midweek this week was, thanks to Eston's brilliant Let's Play stream. By the way, he streams every Tuesday, and it's well worth catching what he does. As a result of his stream, I ended up doing some work on the Glasgow software. Glasgow being a hardware multi-tool. Really fun and interesting project. I would love to have one. I don't yet. The fallout from that was there was a problem with the memory prom applet. I ended up fixing that and submitting my first pull request to the project on Wednesday, which is when I was planning to stream Doom. So yeah, that happened. That was a thing. So hopefully this Saturday I get to do what I did. Sorry, this Wednesday. Wow, words. I get to do what I didn't do last Wednesday. And I think with that, I will see you all next time. Bye for now.